Good evening, YouTubes. Think I unmuted this time. Yes, I do believe we have sound. Excellent. And I turned the music down so it's not blasting your ear holes. Hope you're all doing well. Had a nice weekend. I did nothing. Yep, absolutely nothing. I hope you all did nothing too. In a packed show tonight, he lies. Got a couple of ideas to do tonight. But first thing I want to address is the gigantic elephant in the room, which is the internet. Which of course you will all know, the terrible happenings of yesterday evening. If you don't know, a certain ex-president was almost shot to death. Now, as you know, I don't like to do politics. However, I know that that's going to be quite hard for people to ignore tonight. The only thing I will allow is hopes and prayers for all the families that were affected, okay? It's not a good thing that happened, and that really is all there is to say about it. So let's not get political. We're running trains tonight. I don't want to get sidetracked. Anyone get any problem with that decision, there are plenty of other online platforms where you can rant and rave. Okay. And there is Joe. Joe has arrived, so we can finally start the stream. So, of course, as soon as I went live, those two little locos decided to get a bit friendly. They were completely, perfectly separated on the track, and as soon as I went live, suddenly they were best of friends, you know. I think I've got it sorted now. Let's just look. Where are they? Here's one coming round that bend. Oh, it's still chasing them. Right, I need to speed up the little red. Canadian Pacific. And everything should be hunky-dory. Okay, let's see how that works out. Okay, let's see. Did I miss anyone? I think I got everyone coming in. That's fine, you're talking trains. Okay, everyone's good. Joe's here, got that. Okay. Okay, excellent. So, I was getting all worried over nothing. Yes, Darth, the townhouses are awesome. They are a mixture of kit builds from homes of yesterday and today, and 3D printed. So let's see, which ones are the printed ones? The little green one was a wee bit skinny. The orange one is printed. Yellow one is a kit. The burgundy one's a kit. And then anything with a chimney is basically a kit. And the other ones are printed, but they're great. I think I've got a couple more I want to put on the layout, so I need to print some more, and I've got another kit. Well, when I say I've got another kit to build, my wife's got another kit to build. Right, did someone just pop in there? I'm sure someone popped in. Who's Adrian? Oh, Adrian Burkholder, how you doing? Good evening. So, I am thinking tonight we might do a chasing tail segment, or a chasing tail challenge, where I'm going to try and have one train going all the way around and maybe just touching its backside, but we'll see. I might cheat and use lots of passenger coaches rather than freight, because passenger coaches are twice as long and much less chance of uncoupling and derailing. Good evening, Shadow Wolf. And I think, did I say hello to Stephen David? I did see Steve coming in there. Stephen Johns is also in. Thank you, Stephen. All looking good tonight. Thank you very much. And Holly is on vacation for the week, so that's pretty good. Right, I want to take you to this. No, there's no point. There's nothing on this screen. I'll show you in a second, right? So we've got this iPhone Wi-Fi cam, which as you can see is really crisp and clean and clear, and and I can focus on different things like the little couple on the bench, or I could focus away in the distance to the furthest away truck and a little police car up there, right? So it is a really nice Wi-Fi cam. It's just an iPhone, but it's Wi-Fi, and if a train ever comes round, you'll see what the problem is, but I do have a solution. Yes, Adrian, heavy cars up front, lighter ones to the back. Yes, I totally agree with that strategy. I'm just waiting for this Loco so that I can show you the problem, and then I'll show you this, or I'll suggest the solution. Okay, see how jerky that is? Which is really frustrating because it's an iPhone. It should have perfectly fine Wi-Fi connection, right? Someone suggested a solution, and I'm so sorry, I've forgotten who it was. It might have been Drew. I'm not sure. Drew isn't in at the moment, so I'll tell you the solution, and you can tell me if it was you or if you hadn't mentioned it to me, okay? The solution is, I have an Ethernet cable coming all the way down to the basement, plugged straight into the PC, okay? Which is great. PC runs fine. Everything connected, hardwired to the PC runs fine. Excuse me. But the iPhone Wi-Fi is connected to the router, which is upstairs in the faraway room. And that's why the Wi-Fi is quite so choppy on that picture, right? So, solution is, seeing if anyone's going to beat me to it before I say it. Hey, I still need your email address so that I can give you my postal address. I know what you're trying to say there. Right, the solution is, I'm going to get another Wi-Fi router. So it's got an Ethernet cable going into the router. I can sit the router down here, and then I can use the Wi-Fi from that router for any Wi-Fi equipment I've got in the basement. And then it's not having to bounce away up to the dining room, away up there, and then away back down again. So that's the plan. I found one on Amazon for about $40, so it's not bank breaking. It was not Drew's. It was not Drew's. I wonder if I got it in email. Oh, let me check. Anyway, welcome Drew, welcome along. It's not exactly a Wi-Fi extender, Adrian, because that would still be going all the way back up there and all the way back down. I'm lucky that well, not lucky, I'm skillful in that I wired a proper Ethernet cable all the way from the router up there to my PC down in the basement. So I can use that cable, plug it into another router, and use the Wi-Fi signal from that router for down here. Good evening, Sidetracks. I am just no I'm not. I'm digging through my emails to find out who I'm supposed to thank for this suggestion, because I've completely forgotten who it was. Let us see. Meanwhile, you can watch some trains while I dig this out. We have got Santa Fe PA1 currently going round the track with some borrowed passenger coaches from New York Central. I need to get some nice Santa Fe passenger coaches to go with that thing. We've got our Dudson PA1 ready to go with his new coaches. And just a couple of filler locos to go round the inside. If you just joined, I'm thinking of doing a Chasing Tails segment where we're going to try and complete the loop with just one train going all the way around, touching its back end. That sounds a bit rude. Right, bear with me. I am just looking for this helpful email I got, and I'll tell you who suggested that to me. I can't believe I never thought about it before. I have rearranged some of our little characters around the layout. Let's see if you can find them all. Well, I'll tell you what I haven't found yet is the third blue man, he is still missing in action. So if anyone happens to see the third blue man of the Blue Man Group, yeah. If you happen to see the third blue man, let me know, because I cannot find him. Maybe he's on a roof somewhere, who knows. Okay, it was, in fact, Paul Darling. Darling's his surname, that's not just my affectionate term for him. Paul Darling sent him an email suggesting that. So thank you very much, Paul. You're probably not on at the moment, but you may watch the replay. Shouldn't wear white t-shirts. Shows up my dandruff with all this high definition, don't you know? Okay, I'll take off these little jeeps and we'll get the Dudson going round, I think. Because they're a wee bit boring without freight, I think you'll agree. Meanwhile, you're talking about decals, or decals as some weirdos call them. Right, don't mind the hand of God for a second while I nip over there and remove some locos and switch some switches. Cannot hear that music at all. I'm going to turn the music up just a little bit. It's meant to be lounge music, relaxing, you know. Fills in those awkward pauses. Although that music kind of sucks. Let's change that one. It's a wee bit too bluesy. That'll do. So, as you may have noticed, I have achieved absolutely nothing all week. To be fair, I was still recovering from that back injury all week, so I just kind of took it easy. Did a lot of nothing so that we can fully prep for this coming week. Oh, I do have something I'll be doing this week. I don't know if you remember. Do you remember I was offered a review opportunity from BenQ to do one of their rather expensive webcams? Hands up if you remember that. Oh, Rebel, oh my goodness. Just as well she's the ex, maybe that's why she's the ex. Some of the blues are okay for me, Aaron. It's a bit like jazz. Some jazz is good, some is just a bit all over the place, and I don't appreciate that sort of nonsense music, you know? That music is quite loud, isn't it? Turn it down. Okay, so the BenQ thing, well, I decided to go for it. So we have here, brand new, unopened, BenQ IdeaCam S1 Pro that I will be doing a review of this week. Quite exciting, especially since I think it might be a pile of junk and I'm going to rip it to shreds. But we'll see. It's going to be an honest review whether they like it or not, because I cannot fool you guys. and I certainly will not be recommending anyone waste 240 Canadian, right? I'm not going to recommend you wasting that amount of money unless this thing is top notch. So that's one of the things we're doing this week. And pretty cool mail call coming tomorrow morning. And that is coming from Timothy. Timothy sent me something very cool. You need to wait in the morning. I'm not even going to give you a sneak peek, okay? I spoil you enough. Good evening, EQRC. Hello, engineers. Hey, Aiken, I wouldn't have bought it with my own cash because I've seen other people's reviews and it looks a bit crappy, right? And I hope it's not. I hope it's a decent camera, but there's absolutely no point me doing a review of something that is obviously crappy and saying it's good. You will see if it's good or not. And I'll be doing a direct comparison with this $40 Nexigo cheapo Amazon cam. So you'll get to see. No BS. I know that some YouTubers do these reviews and just follow the script, and you do get a script, by the way. They follow the script to the T, they say how great it is, they put all their affiliate links so you can go and waste your money on one. And they only do that so that they can get more free stuff. As much as I do love free stuff, I'm not going to lie to you guys, okay? Good evening, Hopster. Happy Sunday to you too. Michael, I cannot lie, I've not checked, but the last time I checked on the the US address thing, it was still valid. It's not like you have a contract because you don't pay them until you pick something up. However, I did look up the website and there's another option that I could actually pay for. It's only like $8 a month, where they will keep your stuff for a year, right? Any item will be stored for a year, and that's including your $8. The free version that I've got just now, you have to physically go and check and see if they've got it. You can't even call them to see if you've got any deliveries. So if someone was to send me something without telling me and without giving me a tracking number, I wouldn't know it was there. So I'd be driving all the way down to New York State to check possibly an empty box. So I'll maybe go for the $8 a month deal, and then I can just nip down there once a month or whatever and see if anyone's sent me anything, or if someone sends me a message and says they've sent me something, then fine, I can do that. And that will save a lot in postage for all concerned, unless of course you're sending stuff from Australia, which no one in their right mind would send me stuff from Australia because it's way too expensive. I'm not worth it. Okay, what else we got? Right, Aiken says, thinking about doing model videos, but the cost of the equipment has slowed me down. Well, Aiken, all I can say is get started on YouTube and just make entertaining videos with what you've got. Add a little Amazon wish list, and people are very, very generous. I've seen some other people's channels, they've got an Amazon wish list, and I look down and go, yeah, I'll grab that. And it's very easy for people that have got Amazon Prime, and you know that once a month time when people are feeling a wee bit flush. You'll be very surprised what people will buy for you out of the kindness of their hearts. Trust me, I know. Thank you very much, Michael. I'm excited already. So yeah, I will contact them during the week. Make sure it's all still active. I'm sure it will be. And just sign up for the fee thing. I should actually take a wee trip down. It's only like an hour away from me, because the US address place in New York State is literally just, well, it's Lewiston, the other side of Lewiston Bridge for me, which is, you get through passport control and it's maybe 10 minutes into America and then back. I always feel a wee bit suspicious doing that, because it's like you've got to go through the whole why you're coming into America. I'm going to check my mail. But yeah, they're used to it. A lot of Canadians have got a US address place down there, so There's nothing sketchy about it. Ah, Aiken's got some prototype videos up. Well, by all means, let's look that up. I take it your channel is just Aiken Rail Services. Ah, I'm sure it is. Oh yeah, I was there last night. Actually, I was checking on you. Stalking. Right, I'll add a wee link unless Corky beats me to it. Corky's been pretty quiet tonight. He's maybe got a sore head, so we better not shout. Let me look up Aiken Rail Services. Hey, wait a minute. I was supposed to have 2 trains running. Wait a minute. Oh, I never set them off. Right, off you go. Off you go. There he goes. Okay. The Dudson Express. That's quite a bright light, eh? Yeah, you can see the problem with that. Sometimes it runs smooth and sometimes it's really choppy. Mostly it's really choppy. But once we get a new router in there, that will be just fine. Okay, Aiken, I will look that up right now and then I will plonk a link down. Aiken Rail Services. Oh, he wasn't supposed to be around there. Oh well, I hope he makes it. He was supposed to be outer loop only. This is where we get our first derailment. Thanks, Corky. I was almost there. Oh, he's gone way too fast for the inner loop. I mean, he did make it, but, you know, let's not push it. I'll slow him down a little bit. Disaster. Hold on. So, I'm pretty sure this part here is supposed to be attached to something. I hate these couplers. But if I was to put on body mount couplers to those coaches, they wouldn't make it round the inner loop. Not that it exactly made it round the inner loop that time. Oh boy. Let me repair some stuff. Yes, it's a bit of a disaster in the cut. Why does it always happen in the cut? Hey, it could be worse. It could be a tunnel, right? Anyway, let me go and sort that. Anywho, I was about to respond to, I think it was Aiken. Have you thought about using a warmer LED for your headlight? Yes, I have. It depends on the Loco. I've decided that these PA1s have all been retrofitted with modern lighting in my fantasy land. And I like the brighter LEDs on these, but the brighter LEDs on steam trains look terrible. So I have fitted one bright LED on one of my green Locos, and I'm going to be changing that for a warmer LED. But on these particular PAs, I just like the brighter light. I just think it looks nice. And we're derailed again. It does not like that switch over there. Hold on. What's wrong with you? You know what? I don't understand why I even bother spending hours prepping for these things if they're all just going to go disastrously anyway. Might as well do it on the fly, off the cuff, and hope for the best. Oh goodness. This camera was also working fine earlier on, but then I wasn't live, I suppose. Look at the state of that, it's garbage. Right, let's see if we can reattach this. I'll try and catch up in the chat. Good evening, Dave H. Oh, that's going to smash into the back. Oh no, I might have timed it just right. Not enough. Yeah, Corky, I think just no prep. Might even call that the next stream. No prep. No prep stream. It could be both. Wait a minute, what are you talking about? What could be both? And it missed. Get back there, pick up the rest of your cargo. Right, what's Drew saying? So should the back wall be forest or urban industrial? The back forest? Are you talking about there, or are you talking about the back wall? No, there. I think that's going to be urban industrial. I'm going to have to go over there and manually connect these stupid trains. Hey Bill, I thought you were here already. I guess you're here again. Right, let me go over there and make sure it's connected this time. come on, right. Go, stay connected this time. Guys, I can never tell if that music's too loud. I want you to hear it, but I don't want it to be drowning out. You know, I don't want you to have to turn the volume down on your TVs every 2 minutes. Right, we're going to make it this time. We're going to make it through the Corky's cut. Oh my goodness, that bear is getting a wee bit close to my new car there. Okay, music seems to be not too invasive. Right, we've got the Dudson going round the middle line this time. Hopefully it makes it across this junction. Okay, I don't know what's wrong. I'm starting to possibly regret using Code 83. Too late now. I'm not ripping it up again before you ask. Anyway, I was looking at Aiken Rails channel, wasn't I? John Parker. Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to tell everyone your real name. John Parker. That's such a superhero fake name, isn't it? So, Aiken John's latest video is entitled "Things I've Seen 2." Thing is though, you don't have consistency there, Aiken, because your last video before that was called Stuff I've Seen 1. So you need Stuff I've Seen 2 and Things I've Seen 1. So you've got another 2 videos to make sense there. They look nice though. Big, giant, real life trains. Very nice. Actually, that Things I've Seen 2 looks really interesting. I'll watch that later, okay? Meanwhile, we will revel in our success that we've made it around 2 laps of the layout. Yeah, that bear is concerning me. I think I need to move it. Where will he end up next? Oh, Roseanne, you're in trouble. Now he's cooking with gas. Look at him go. He's fine until he's not. You know, I was so excited when I got those coaches and replaced the wheels with metal wheels, and it's given me nothing but trouble. Very disappointed, but hey, well, I'm not that disappointed, I still love it, but these things are expensive, right? You would expect them to be pretty much perfect straight out the box, and you immediately have to replace wheels and couplers, and it's not like these are new. These are, I mean, they were kind of new, old stock. But you would be pretty disappointed if you paid really good money for these at the time. Sorry, I tried the rifle. You're just going to have to use a bow and arrow this time. He's talking about alterations. What kind of alterations exactly? Says Holly. So I think I will probably just disconnect this cam for now, which is a shame, because it looks really nice except for the, well, that. And it's probably slowing the system down, so yeah, let's just get rid of that for now. Oh, I can't seem to do it unless I go into studio mode. Let's see then. iPhone green, delete you. Oh wait, Rebel was giving me some information, I believe. Let me have a look at that. Sanding down the I think I'm missing the start of this one. Let me just check that. And discovered that the floors of HO scale lifelike Scene Master coaches will fit the Finaro and Camerlengo resin MP54 coach bodies with minor refitting alterations. I don't understand half of that, but he then goes on to say basically just sanding down the step plates on the ends of the coach floors where the coaches hook up to each other. Yeah, I maybe have to read that a few times. Holly, remember there's two versions of Discord. You've got the web-based version, or you can download Discord, which has got more functions and it just works better, as I found out. I did think about making it a layout cam, Corky, if it's no good for the purpose that I really need it for, which is pointing down at the desk so that I can do some kit building videos, you know. We'll see. It might be great, it might be good, or it might be garbage. I'll find out this week. Aiken has been trying to tell us something. Aiken says, I have a brand new Walters wood chip hopper that wobbles like a drunk on crack. Shame for a model I paid $30 for. That is, yeah, that is bad. $30 is a lot of money for subpar materials, right? Hey Max. No, with Joe and I think it was Joe that set it up, and then Corky jumped in and helped with that. So they've had it a while, but I've not been pushing it much because, you know, I'm only just getting used to it myself. Anyway, good evening, Max. Right, Tim, if you're still on, you get the choice of next train. What would you like on next, Tim? Tim gets next choice because Tim sent me something very cool that you'll all see tomorrow morning. Or whenever you watch it, but it won't be uploaded till tomorrow morning. I need to go and get a drink. Swallowed a fly or something. I'm back in a minute. I'm obviously just talking too much. My goodness, I'll leave for 2 minutes and all hell breaks loose. Right, so apparently Tim says there's too many to choose from. Look, I'm being all classy tonight and I'm using a glass. green algae juice. Sugar-free and delicious. Right, well, I'm just going to choose, or maybe I will... You know what? The first person to comment today was actually Colin, and I don't think he's been on since. How about that Bachman Chizzy that was your favourite cause I am too lazy to run mine? Sure. Would you like some freight? Or would you like to be really strange and put on some passenger coaches with it? I'll go and dig it out while you decide, okay? Okay then, so Chizzy with some freight. I think I'm blowing your eardrums out. Let me turn the mic down just a tad. Oh, it's quite fizzy, that juice. Oh, I suppose I need to remove one of the trains. Let us remove the Santa Fe. He's been running all day anyway. Okay. Good night, EQRC. You're probably gone already, but hey, good night anyway. Thought I'd better put a caboose on that before you all hurl abuse at me. you get 4 of those. They're really good. Not all Bachmans are good, but that era of Bachman Jeep, they just run really great. Where'd they go? Oh, it's already away. Did I see a John? Oh, good evening, John. I would like to say a special thank you to John BFGR, who mentioned me on Heath's recent live stream where Heath was asking everyone to recommend channels, and John recommended my channel. So thank you very much, John. I did notice that. I was watching on TV, so I couldn't comment. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. I need to mute for a big cough. I don't know what's going on tonight with the throat. Not enough fluid, I think. Alright, Shadow Wolf, you take care. Speak to you soon. Ah, for goodness sake. It's going to be one of those nights. Look, where's the rest of your stuff? I think it's that weathered Chezzy boxcar that's the problem. Well, it's the coupler that's the problem. So I'll remove that boxcar for now, check the coupler, maybe put it back on in a bit. I mean, I could have gone over and picked it up, but hey, this is realistic prototype stuff we're doing tonight. Except for the big hand of God bit about to come up. Yep, I don't see any problem with that coupler. Maybe it's just a height thing. No, I don't have a height gauge yet either. One day. Oh my god, the wheels are disgusting. It's a full-time job cleaning Locos, you know. And we have another derailment. Just all action tonight. Right, what's going to happen here? Oh, for goodness sake. Ah, boy. Okay, I guess we're changing trains completely then. Let's get the Chezzy at least running. For goodness sake. What a pile of garbage. Steam! Good evening, Little Britain. I'm having A flawless stream, as usual. Okay. So this one needs work. This one here. This is one that was causing the problems there. Let me get my spectacles on and see if we can figure out why that keeps on. It's got brand new metal wheels. Couplers, the truck is rotating fine. Wheels are clean. No reason for that misbehaving at all. Nah, oh well. Must be a pressure thing, you know, humidity or something. Now, what are you talking about? What channel was wild? Had to leave after a while, couldn't handle 14 trains at once. I need to scroll up and see what you're talking about. What is Caboose talking about? Having a piss test right now? You and the doctor? What? Good evening, Jim. NTSB, I don't know what that means. Yeah, Max, I'm kind of regretting not using code 80, not using code 100. I blame James for that. He suggested code 83 because it looks prototypical or something, but it has given me some problems. Mostly at the turnouts, because there's massive chunks out of the rails when the rail is on the other side. You know, the switching rail. It leaves a huge gap of about that long, and it's at least a millimetre deep. Right, Jim says, one truck should just pivot freely, the other should be able to rock side to side slightly. I don't know which one you mean, but don't worry, I'll fine tune it at some point when I know what I'm doing. But not tonight. Got to keep things moving. Oh, you were talking about, yeah, sorry, you were talking about Anthony. Model train outsider. Anthony Dodge. Yeah, he's a good talker though, I like listening to him. Used to be a lecturer, I believe. Oh, meanwhile, I forgot that the Chessie was reversing to pick up his stuff and he's like halfway round the track. Okay, next train please. Open to suggestions. Something reliable please. Jim, good evening Jim Talk, building a cabinet with his daughter. Still don't know what the piss test was all about, Caboose. It's not like you to be rude, so I'm thinking it was a typo. At least I hope it was. Either that, you've been hacked. There's no way you would say that word. Okay, Siobhan says, passenger coaches should be close to 7 ounces each. I might have to dig out my little scale and see what they weigh. They are quite light, to be honest, even though the instructions on those Concorde coaches say that they're perfectly weighted. Yeah, right. Good evening, not Gavin. Excuse me, I'm still dying with this weird cough that I've suddenly got. Max says run the Hudson. Got another derailment. This is just weird tonight. What is going on? No reason for that. I think that explains how trains are running, Gavin. Or, sorry, not Gavin. Anyway, back to Maximus was saying run the Hudson. Which Hudson? What are you talking about? Because I just took a Delaware and Hudson off the track because it was misbehaving. So I am thoroughly expecting everything tonight to go wrong. The 464 Hudson, not the D&H. Okay, the 464. The 464. Oh, you're talking about the steam train, the 5702 green thing? Didn't know that was a Hudson, excuse me. Anything steam. Okay, so Drew says suit and freight sounds good, but I can't run that tonight, and you'll find out why tomorrow morning, okay? That was way too much of a clue. It's not vile. Oh, yeah, but it is because I'm drinking it out of a glass. Being pretentious tonight. John, the first train I ran was a Santa Fe. You would have known that if you were here in time. Right, I'm going to put on that green steam train. I'll dig out some passenger coaches so that they can derail as well, okay? Yeah, I do that all the time. I don't know why. It's just a thing that I do. I've always done it. I do it when I'm working on trains as well. I don't know why, it just automatically sticks out like like that. It's definitely the glass. I never had this problem when I was drinking out of the bottle, but I think it's too late to get it back in. Anyway, let me get this steam train. Oh, that nearly fell to the ground. It wouldn't have made it any worse. Right. Let me get back to this steam train thing. Wait. No way. Do you mean he's called it quits for the hobby or called it quits for YouTube? It's two different things. Oh, Siobhan, I totally agree. Those Walthers New York City coaches, really good weight on them. Although they gave me problems as well with all that grease. That wasn't their fault, that was whoever put it in storage. It was their fault. Oh, God. Okay, I mean, if Larry's got other things going on in his life, then, you know, wish him the best of luck, and he does have a ton of great videos out there for us all to watch, but I just hope everything's okay. Oh, he's actually, wow! Sounds like he's going to have a fire sale for his equipment. Right, Aaron says he hasn't quit, just downsized. That's fair enough. Okay. Phew. I just hope he's okay, because he's done a lot, I think. I learned a lot from him in the last year and a half, so He's done a lot for the hobby as far as I'm concerned. Okay, I'll need to go and see his latest video then. I presumably made a video about all that. Anyway, what was I doing? Steam Train. Yeah, hold on. Right, Steam Train. Right, I'm playing it safe. I'm going to send the steam train round for a couple of laps on its own before we attach anything to it. Just to be on the safe side, okay? Wow, Aaron, that's really depressing. He's getting old and not in the best of health, so he's getting rid of a ton of stuff so his wife won't have to mess with it when he passes. That's so sad. Anyway, I'm sure he'll get a ton of warm messages. Good evening, Mr. Fingers. 1. We're having all sorts of problems with every train I've put on so far. I don't think anything has gone round without derailing. Actually, that's a lie. Because the first Loco, the Santa Fe PA1 with its passenger coaches didn't give me any problems at all. Maybe I'll just run that all night, eh? Right, let's see how the green steamer's doing. There he is. Oh, let's put his unrealistic headlight on. Here we go. Yeah, I will be changing that to a warm white. Right, so I think we're going to make it round one entire lap without derailing. That's amazing. I'm going to go for one more. Meanwhile, I'll go and dig out some coaches, okay? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to leave it on that screen. Watching that big bunch of nothing. Yes, yes, Aiken, the lightest. I'm not allowed to talk and run trains at the same time, apparently. Got another derailment. And I missed the steam train. Now I need to wait for another lap before I get passenger coaches on it. But yeah, I've already said that the headlight in the steam train is too blue. Give me a break. Yeah, I could do that, Mr. Britain, but I'm not happy with the... I do love the bluish white light on certain locos, but I don't like it in the steam train. Regardless of how bright it is, it's just not right for the steam, so I will be swapping that out for something a bit warmer. Right, I'm just trying to find some coaches I can use. That one, not that one. Okay, I've got a selection of coaches I'm going to use. That one. There's no point in me saying that one and that one if you can't see what I'm talking about, right? Aha, that one. Oh, I've done it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, goodness. Okay, let me throw some coaches on, Look, it's too late. I'm not ripping up my track to replace it with Code 100, okay? I spent a lot of money in this Code 83 and by heavens, it's going to work. The only downside to the Code 83 is it's got to be perfect. It's very unforgiving. There's a little birthday tune if it's anyone's birthday. Happy birthday. If not, then it's a completely waste of time. Okay, wish me luck. Let's see if we can get round without a derailment for a change. Holding my breath. Why? Why is it stopped? Oh my goodness. What? So we're still trying to get a train to go all the way around the track without derailing. Only takes one set of wheels on one truck to mess up the whole thing, right? Tell you what, the wheels in that steam train look really wonky, but they're not. It must just be dirt, because it runs really... I'm not going to even finish that sentence, because you know what will happen. At least the... You know, Corky mentioned about jinxing stuff in the last stream, and I said there's no such thing as jinxing it, but apparently there is. Because I'm about to say, at least the caboose is behaving itself, and cue the caboose falling off. Mr. Lee, you are not wrong the way things are going. Thank you very much, Michael. And indeed, hit that like button, please, or else don't. I mean, hit dislike button if you prefer, because that would seem more appropriate at the moment. Nicely said, Aiken. Nicely said. Yep, he's got to hide the ugly ones with hair. Good evening, Russ. How you doing? Not ignoring you. I'm waiting for Bakey Bean to come in and say, when are you going to install lights in all those passenger cars? Come on, I know you're out there, Mr. Bean. Come on. Oh, thank you very much, Joe. Like Michael said, like this stream, become a member. That would be awesome. Joe, much appreciated. Thank you very much. I didn't do anything, Ross. It's the trains are just seriously misbehaving tonight. So far, everything has given me problems except the... Pew pew! Where is it? Ah, the PA1 that I seem to have hidden in the other room for some weird reason. Which is a shame, because it's the only one that didn't give me any grief. Everything has been falling off the track. And we've only been going on for... Oh god, it's 1:20 already. Time flies when you're pulling your hair out. Anyway, Chezzy's seems to be running okay now that I've removed 2 boxcars that were giving me grief. Oh, I knew he was there. I knew Bakey Bean was here. Look, there he is. My wife was fooled by my immaturity into thinking we were the same age. She's still waiting for me to grow up. Yeah, she'll be waiting a while. Oh my goodness. Right, okay, so here's the problem I've got. You know how I like to procrastinate? Well, I don't like to procrastinate, it's an illness. But, as much as, yes, this week was bad because my back was just giving me grief. I've got so many projects to do, and I just couldn't decide which one to do, so of course I did none of them. Oh, for goodness sake. I've got like 4 locos I want to add a decoder to. I've got a steam train, that British rail, the Seagull, I want to add a decoder to. I've got my station to finish, you know. That station with the platform and everything. I've got lights to add to all the buildings, including running a circuit all the way around with a separate power controller. I've got the lake to get done, and you know what? I know you're supposed to just do something, eat the elephant one bite at a time, but I got nothing done. What are you talking about wobbling? What are you? I see a bunch of wobble back and forth. Yes, everything's wobbling tonight. What was that? Hey Dave, the next show on PCTV Select is going to show my GoPro Cube camera doing a cab ride video around the layout. What's PCTV? Let us know what PCTV. I mean, surely it's not politically correct TV. There's no such thing anymore. Good evening, James. James is yet to come and visit me. Keeps threatening to, but he's still never appeared. You're welcome any day this week, because my wife's working in Burlington, so we don't have to disturb her, because she'll be working in that room through there if she's working at home. But no, she is working in the office this week, so you're welcome any day. I don't want your sympathy, Russ. Alright, we seem to be having a lull in the chaos. Everything seems to be working at the moment. But yeah, I need to get stuff done this week. The problem is, because I'm so obsessed with YouTube, I feel that everything I do has to be on camera. But that involves quite a lot of setup and editing and all that. I should maybe do one project off camera and just get it done, do the next project on camera and kind of alternate, and then at least we'll start moving forward. Good evening, Jack Ripkin. Oh, that's a good one, Jezebel. Don't do it, Ross. Be you. TV on your PC. Okay. Okay, good. I will watch out for that message, James. Ah, you got locomotives you can test for me. Excellent. Bring them over. Test them on my wonky track. Third blue guy's in the tent, question mark? I don't think so. I mean, I do have a tent up in the national park up there. I don't think the blue guy's in there. I'm sure he was just joking. I'll check though. I'll check. No. Oh, with his girlfriend? No. He wasn't there. Goodness. I don't even know what era this music's from. I'm going to say I'm going to say the 30s. Mid to late 30s. It feels kind of pre-war. What do you think? Oh, it's finished now, never mind. Where is the foamer on the rocks? Talking about that guy up there? That's really dangerous, he shouldn't be there. Russ is enrolled in YouTube Watchers Anonymous. Oh, I know the feeling, I'm terrible. I was on it pretty much all day yesterday for obvious reasons. Talking about projects, says Aaron, my wife has been out of town since Wednesday and I was able to work on my layout and got a ton of rolling stock fitted with good carries. Good job. Thank you, Joe. That was very kind of you to say those words. Whippersnapper. Oh, coffee sounds good actually. But dare I risk leaving these trains on their own? That steam train needs to go faster. Passengers need to get places. I know that sounds risky, but he's been behaving. Give him a bit more power. That light is really starting to irritate me now. I used to just kind of not like it, now I really hate it, so I've got to fix that. Wow, you think that was 1800s to the 1900s? Oh my goodness. I thought it was more, well obviously I thought it was more 30s, but I'm way out. I'm going to go up and grab a coffee. Apparently it takes me, according to Joe, what was it, 2.5 minutes for me to get a coffee? I think it's pretty good. So time me. I am gone. And I'm back. I think that was a record. I think that was under 2 minutes. You guys are so rude when I'm not here. What happened to the man in black on the Lotus? Tell you what else, no one's even mentioned the fact that I repainted the Lotus 7. Oh shoot, yeah. I think the bear must have got him. I'll sort him out in a sec. No way, 1 minute 20 seconds, that's pretty good. So as you can probably tell, I'm just taking a bit of a break from the sort of country folk music this week, this Sunday, just for a wee change, yeah. That's okay, I can handle rude, there's a difference between being rude and just being nasty. So, should we attempt the Chasing Tails challenge tonight? Things are not going well. Just in case you didn't know what I was talking about, I'm going to try and do one whole train, nose to tail, all the way around on the outside lip. Could be a complete disaster, but I'm sure you guys will love that. Watch me break all my stuff. I've never heard of flapper music. Thank you, Stephen. I enjoy the stream as well, and it's all about what's that about? Involvement, interaction. Everyone should feel part of the stream. Talking of which, we'll do another train, another different train before we attempt the Chasing Tails. It's easy for you to say, Holly. You're off all week. You don't care. You're happy go free. Happy go lightly, whatever it is. That's asking a bit too much, Joe, even for $10. But you know what? Tell you what, we'll try the outer loop first, and if that works, then we'll maybe move on to the other one. Regardless, Joe, thank you very much for your generosity. Meanwhile, though, while I'm having this coffee and calming down, if that's what you do with coffee, someone can choose the next train. Passenger or freight. Choose your Loco. Let's see who's going to get in there first. Sure, let's call it camaraderie. Atlas RS3 CP with freight. That's because that's the one Steve gave me. Freight. I'll just put any old freight on it, to be honest. Well, I'll try and find some Canadian freight, okay? But yes, Steve sent me this ages ago. I barely run it because I'm never really sure what it should be hauling, to be honest. I need to do a bit of research. I'll go and dig that out. We'll get that on. Oh, you just missed it, not Gavin. Just missed getting in there. Which is a shame because I totally love this thing. Now that it's got lights and passengers, it's great. Oh, talking of passengers. You know how it took me like 3 hours to paint like 7 people? That's not time efficient, so I did the right thing and I ordered 2 packs of sitting people from AliExpress. They don't look great, but once they're in there, you won't notice how terrible they are. And I won't feel so bad about chopping their legs off either, if I'm only paying pennies for them, right? Right, what's this? Sorry, I was reading Aiken's novel. Always says SD first. Wait, did I miss something? Let me read and watch trains. I'll try and catch up. I don't want to be putting stuff on if someone else come up with something first. No, I think the Atlas RS3 is first. Yep. So, Corky's asking if I'm going to go tonight. He means go train. Absolutely, I will be going later on though. I don't want to get bored and run it all the time, but I do love them. I just wish they were lighted or lit. What's the term? I see people call them a lighted passenger coach, but is it not just a lit passenger coach? Anyway, I do wish they were lit or lighted. I just need to do it myself. It will be a bit of a job though, because I'll need to make my own pickups. Right, now let me go and grab this Canadian Pacific. Siobhan says, Dave, RS locos are road switchers, hence RS. Ah, okay. And are used in short lines mostly freight, but can also move passenger cars short distances for switching. Interesting. So basically they can pull anything. Alright, we're going to grab it, and I'll get some... I'll just attach some random freight to it. Still with me? You still with me? Didn't lose anyone? No, we're good. Right. Okay, thank you, Chasey. You have performed flawlessly, apart from your freight, but Loco's been great. Time for the next one. Yeah, so Joe's mentioning some of the Go trains are different shades of green. That is very true. I might have to leave a couple out in the sun to bleach them, just to add a bit of realism, right? Right, let's see if I got this Loco on the right way around. It's not moving. Maybe it's the wrong number, hold on. Right, what's that? What about putting all your passenger trains on? Yes, not all at the same time. More problems. So, current problem is, for some weird reason, and I don't know why, we've got a horn hook at the back, or the front. Nothing at the front or the back. I think you guys keep telling me that that's the back. And that's the front. Anyway, I need to put a coupler on this. What are the chances? I need to find a suitable screw. Oh boy. Now, thankfully, I think it was Joe sent me some... Was it McHenry couplers you sent me, Joe? Anyway, they've got little whisker couplers, whisker things, these things here. Wow, they're so small you can't even see them. Anyway, I think I can get away with putting one of them on here. Or not. Oh, I need to find a... Steve, why did you make me do this? I need to crack out the parts bin. Front is the short side. You know what, I get told conflicting advice on whether the front is the short side or the... You know what I mean? Right, here, I'll let you guys decide. Is the cab forward or is the long nose forward? I'll leave it here for now. Okay then, you did send me something with long whiskery things though, Joe. Good evening, Bernie. All diesel locomotives' fronts are long hood. Adrian says cab forward. Aiken says not true, Bernie. We've got a fight. Fight. I don't think it matters, they can go either way, that's the whole point of a switcher, right? Joe says long nose forward. Which is fine if I can find a coupler, but it needs to have a little coupler box, unfortunately, because it requires a shoulder. Oh boy. Okay, let me dig it out. Yes, whatever side the steering wheel faces, Mr. Lee, thank you. Michael says the short nose forward. Max says fun fact, but I don't know if he's actually going to back that up with anything. What's the fun fact? Maybe he's typing. Oh, this is why most modern units have an F for the front of them. Yeah, that's true actually. They do have an F. But there's no F in this. Anyway, watch this train that is still working amazingly. So I'll go and dig out some parts, get a coupler on this, okay? If you're running long nose forward, then you're breathing all the diesel exhaust. It's short nose forward. Oh, seem to have started the fight. Yeah, the RS1 is the unit that started the whole F marker on the front step. The horn is on the short nose, except it's got a horn on both sides. So your argument is null and void for that one, I'm afraid. I think you can just go back either way. I think it would make more sense to go that way if you've got lots of freight, because you know you don't have far to look, whereas if you're going forward that way then you've got to look past the whole nose. But it also means that if you are going that way, then you're closer to the back to see what's going on. I don't know, I'm no expert. A lot of the railroads ran them long nose forward. Wally is confused. Siobhan says long nose forward unless there's a letter F is marked on the running board. Aiken says the F is because modern railroaders can't tell which end is the front. goodness, so much dispute. Just as well we don't care, right? Oh yeah, I was supposed to be finding parts, so give me a sec. Changed my mind. Instead of spending all night trying to add a coupler to a Loco that may or may not go that way or that way forward, I'm just going to add a transition flat car and we'll run it that direction. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, this might not work. Coupler height is a whole coupler of a difference. So we'll see how long it can hold on for. Okay, you can go now. Oh, finally, we have movement. See how long it lasts. Right, what am I seeing here? Aaron says, hit up the Google machine and mostly they were long hood forward in the RS3. Some railroads ran them short hood. Tim says, short hood forward so you do not have to fit that coupler. Yes, that's a good plan, yes. Still reading. Oh, might as well watch the train since it's still working. Oh, you're going a bit fast. Good evening, Pete. Bellevue, I believe that's how you pronounce that. Could be wrong, probably wrong, but hey, it's worth a shot. So Aaron is saying, was that Daphne chasing the Sasquatch? Where's Scooby? Well, here's an idea. How about on the... Nope, not that one. How about on the next stream, we do a mini-me painting session, but fictional characters. Or maybe not necessarily fictional characters, but well-known fictional or non-fictional characters on the next stream. And see what we can come up with. I did want to do a whole set of Star Trek cast. So don't leave your suggestions just now. I'll do that in the next stream. Next Sunday we'll do some painting. That's always good for a laugh. And we'll do the Wheel of Misfortune so everyone gets a shot. Well, not everyone gets a shot, but at least it's fair. Oh, you're still fighting about which way around this train goes. GP7, 9, 18s were all short hood forward, except one certain railroads. Oh, wait, did Flymo Chairman come in? Oh, there he is. Flymo Chairman, short hood forward, I'd say, just from what I've seen online. So, an expert then, eh? What I could do, I could look up my big guide to North American diesel locomotives. That might tell me. Nah, it doesn't say. Oh well, we tried. Anyway, let's have a look at this lovely little locomotive, which Steve David sent me a while ago. Barreling round the layout. Wait a minute. Nearly missed the steam train. Thankfully, I'm only halfway through the coffee and I'm not doing this nose to tail thing until I'm finished. I need all the caffeine I can get before we attempt that, but I probably will be using mostly passenger coaches for it. Although the passenger coaches aren't that reliable either. The most important thing is the couplers have to be at the right height, because there's going to be a lot of weight, and if one leans up a bit, it's just going to break free and cause chaos. It'll end up pushing it all. Oh my goodness, can you imagine the mess it will make? Yeah, I need to think about that. That's not exactly the same. These ones don't really have a hood. They're obviously, that's the front, right? And it goes that way forward. Because it doesn't have side windows, so it can't... Oh wait, that's not actually true. That's an SD70, right? Way up there. So technically it does actually have rear view windows, albeit very small. But yeah, you're not going to be looking out of that window there all the way down the back if you're going that way. That would make no sense. That one goes that way forward. Hold on, I'm going to look for an F. It's got an F. Look, it's got an F. Where is it? Just at the end of the red line. Oh, you can't see it. There's an F there. But we knew that. You were just having a laugh, right? Okay. Good evening, Jazz. Oh, thank you very much, Bill. A little dancing lady has appeared. Short nose forward bribe. Hey, I'm all for short nose forward. It just makes more sense to me. But I don't have a clue what I'm doing. Anyway, thank you, Bill. Much appreciated. Yeah, I was. I'll keep doing that. That's not the screen for you. I was trying to be trendy with these. I think they were $2 in Dollarama. They do the job. They're purely for reading stuff up close. Cheap and nasty, but gets the job done. I don't remember David Tennant wearing them, but hey. What are you talking about? Right. Hey, we got it. He's still going to be a bit fast, but he's staying on the track, and that's the main thing, so I'm going to leave him as he is for now. Not very good at timing the cameras tonight, am I? Good evening, Michael Loic. How are you doing? Right, sidetracks. Oh, we're still going on with this long hood thing. Early switchers and road switchers ran long hood forward because the thought of a long hood in front would be safer if there was an accident like a rear ender. Okay. Hey, Colin! Did you just come back in after not being here for like 4 hours? Thanks, Michael. Everything's going not too bad now. Up until this point, we've had constant derailments. It's kind of scary because I want to do a nose-to-tail challenge, which could go horribly wrong, but I suppose I better start digging out the participants. So I think we're going to need a lot of power and weight, so we will use a double header. Oh my god, that nearly fell in my head. Ugh. We're going to use this one. Big heavy job. He is a large... Hold on, need my David Tennant spectacles. Pretty sure he's an Atlas. No, he's a Cato. A big Cato. A Big Mac. And... another one. So, we're going to be doing this chasing tails challenge with these two guys. That should be enough power and weight. And we are going to just dig out... I could do auto racks. They've got a decent weight, but they're a bit top heavy. I've got lots of those New York Central passenger coaches. It'll look a bit wonky, but then the whole thing's going to look wonky if you're trying to do a whole lap with one train, right? Right, let's see. Right, Max, Dave, I want you to look up CP Rail RS3 chop nose. Okay, I'll do it later. Well, yeah, I'm in the middle of something, right? Jazz, model train question now. Is ballasting strictly necessary, especially for my larger gauge trains, given as you all know I run S? To be honest, personally speaking, from a complete amateur, ballasting for me is purely aesthetic, just to add a bit of realism, because anytime you're out and about and you see a train in real life, it's got ballasted track. But if you don't care about it looking that realistic, then I don't see it. Doesn't matter, does it, right? I mean, it does serve a function in real life to pretty much hold the track in place. And when the track vibrates, the ballast finds its settling position and kind of not solidifies as such, but I do know that ballast is specifically cut in a certain way, certain angles in the rocks to find its own little settling points to try and hold it all down. But you don't need that in a toy. I mean a model. It's not a toy, it's a model. Yeah, reality is overrated. It can be. Dave, make sure you have the heavier cars first. Yes, I will. The good thing is all those Walthers Proto passenger coaches are pretty heavy, so they can go at the front. I suppose I better get... I don't know, I'll still get coffee. Still get an excuse to not do it. Oh, and drainage as well, says Jim. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, coffee is done. Time to do this. I will be taking off. I want this in the outer look. It's easier to get access to, so we'll leave the steam train running. We'll take off the other one. Well, I won't take it off until I've got everything ready, so let me go and dig that out. Hold on, I need to check my email, see what Steve just sent me. Good evening, Daz. How you doing? And my email's taken quite a while because I'm obviously streaming on the same system. Still loading. Okay, what is it exactly that... Oh, what have I done here? Hold on a second. Messed this right up. Right, so Steven said, just emailed you a picture of this RS3 with long F on long portion. There's the F there. Oh, I wonder if it's actually on that one. Nah, it's not on the model, unfortunately. But there we go. Conclusive proof that whoever said long hood forward, that you are correct on this particular example anyway. And this is the Loco that's currently running round the track. Oh, not there. This little guy here is indeed 8446. So I'm sure Steve is smarming out right now. So I'm going backwards, is basically what you're saying. He's going backwards. Oh well. That's life. Anyway, I'm still trying to... I've got to dig out these coaches. It's like, we're 2 hours in and I still haven't got my Chasing Tails challenge ready. So, let's get on with that, okay? Yeah, I need to upgrade the dial-up from 1440 to... Oh god, 2880 is it? No, it's absolutely fine going backwards. Right. Stop talking, I need to... Well, you can talk to each other. I need to go and get the silly challenge train set up. Okay, I've got a selection of New York Central passenger coaches. I've got Union Pacific coaches. I have got Louisville and Kentucky coaches. I just wanted... I'm cheating by using coaches, but hey, technically it'll be nose to tail if we get them all on. Right, let's remove the source of much debate. And we'll get our Big Macs on, okay? Once he comes back round. Anyway, thank you, Steve. What a great little runner this is, even if it is going backwards. Good evening, Mr. Bull. Just in time for the Chasing Tail challenge. Well, when I say just in time, it's going to take me a while to set it all up. What I think I'll do is, I'll get these two on the track and start moving them very slowly, and we'll add one at a time. Because that makes sense, right? What's Jersey Bill saying? Turns out that the front of the RS3 was a preference of the railway using them. Okay, so it's a preference thing, so it doesn't matter. It's really just whoever owns it gets to decide. Okay, right. And before you ask, no. Because I know the question. You know the question. The answer is no. Okay? Okay. Hey, if anyone wants to take a guess while I'm doing this at how many passenger coaches I'm going to need to go around the whole loop, then by all means, leave your what? I don't know. Leave your number. Leave your number. Right? Okay. Good music. You came here for good music? Oh my god. Let's see if I've got anything better than what's currently on. That's a wee bit ragtime again. I quite like this tune. Yeah, I'm kind of. I think I'll have enough passenger coaches, but I do want to point out. Have you noticed that that has not slowed down since they started it? And we're currently. Oh God, we're not even halfway around. Oh my goodness. Let me keep adding. I saw Randall coming in there. How you doing? Need more upbeat music, I think. Okay, I've not run out of coaches, but I've run. I need transition coaches. Oh, it's not me. It's the chair. Look, it's the chair. It's not me. Right, let me continue. Right, he's gone out of range. use that one. Oh, for goodness sake. Seem to have found some transmission coaches. No! Failing. Doesn't have a coupler. Okay, I need 3 more. Oof. I can't believe that's not slowed down at all. I mean, they're both at speed step 1. Happily.
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Apparently Echo doesn't know that one. Right, I need 3 more. What have we got? This one? Yep, this one will do. Okay, we need 1 more. And I think I know exactly the one I need to get for this. No! I need something. Oh, see, this will be the perfect length to finish it off, but I need something with a knuckle coupler, and this has got a horn hook. And this is just a wee bit long. Oh, it's got a horn hook anyway. I need to find something. We can't fail. But so far, everything's moving slowly. But that's okay. We can speed it up a bit once we get all connected, right? Oh, good shout, Sidey. I'm going to grab one. Mission successful. Great call, Mr. Sidetracks. What an absolute disaster I've made in my basement. But so far, everything's still moving. Still connected. Still moving. Well, that looks silly. Has anyone counted? Dare I turn the power up? Right, what did I miss? Who get kicked out of where? Dave does not like any peas discussed, Caboose. Oh, did Caboose talk politics, did he? Let's see, what we're talking about. Okay, so Caboose is obviously desperate to talk about it. Yes, I did mention that at the start of the stream, Dave, that I knew it would be near impossible not to mention what happened yesterday. But the only thing I want to say and allow people to say is sending their best wishes, best thoughts and prayers to everyone who was affected. Regardless of your political leanings, that should not have happened, and obviously someone dropped the ball. Terrible thing. Other than wishing people well, we don't really need to discuss it on tonight's stream, okay? Hope that's clear. Anyway, back to our victory, I think. I think that counts. Or do we need to do a full lap at full speed? Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. That's a good point, Bernie. You imagine? They would actually have to build a bridge. I think we need to turn the power up, right? Yeah. Let's go for speed step 2. Actually, I've gone to speed step 3. Everything's still connected. Oh no, we're still connected. I'm surprised myself. Still moving. Still moving. Everything's still. That was relatively drama free. Go for 10. Okay, 10 doesn't seem too bad, right? Let's go 10. Okay, both locos are now speed step 10. Not speed matched, other than manually. Oh yeah, Holly, I'm not going to go mad. There's way too. Think about how much value is going round there at the moment, and I could destroy it all. Because if we have a derailment, then that steam train is not going to stop. It's just going to plough through everything that falls over. Oh, yeah, right. Actually, which screen? Probably best. We'll wait till the locals come round and we'll count. I'll just leave it on. Probably a perfect opportunity to go and grab a coffee, I think. And Corky has started with the bribing. Full speed ahead, speed power. No. I think I've got more than $2 worth of locos on trains on this track. Come on, Corky. I do appreciate your attempt and your generosity, but it's not working. I mean, I might go a bit faster, but stop it, Aaron. Stop it. Can I just point out how well those stay alives are working on those blue coaches? Absolutely brilliant. I'm really pleased. 2 little capacitors, whatchamacallit, bridge rectifier. What else did I add? Bridge rectifier, LEDs, capacitor. That was it, really. It worked great. Okay, we'll start after the second Loco and we'll see how many coaches we've got. Can I just also point out how amazing those Kato Locos are? Absolutely effortless. Right, I'm going to shut up now so you can count, okay? I'll count as well. This is going to take a while. I'm currently at 5. 6. 7. 8. Thank you, Drew. 5 speed. 9. 10. I dare not turn the speed up until we've counted these, okay? 11. 12. 13 at the baggage car, Glenn, okay? 13 at the baggage car. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19's a bit wobbly. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. The chat's gone really quiet while everyone counts. 30. 30. 31. Having a disco. 32. 33. 34. Getting close. 35. 36. 37 and 38. 38. couldn't really fit anything in between those two, I don't think. So that was actually a fair bit less than most people guessed. Let me go back up and see what people were saying. I saw a lot of in the 60s. Let's see. How far? Maybe I've gone past it. I can't see any of the guesses. Where oh, right. No. Oh, what's Bean saying? What's Bean saying? Oh, look at all those coaches without lights. What a surprise. Aiken, you only missed it by 13. Yeah, you were close. Oh, Russ guessed 40. Oh, that's a shame. I suppose if you include the two Locos, Russ, then you were spot on. Yeah, Holly said 67. I had no idea. It could have been 67. But you could pretty much double that number if it was just going to be freight. Or at least the smaller freight. So potentially we could probably run about 75 to 80 on that outer look. What did Colin say? Colin guessed 32. Oh, Flymo said 62. Yeah, I think the smaller box cars would definitely be in the 60s to 70s, yeah. Well, the last two coaches may come uncoupled. Why? Why do you say that? Okay, should we turn the power up then? Sure, why not? Let's double the speed, eh? Right, Locos, speed step 20, please. See how long that lasts before we have a huge disaster. The last Delaware and Hudson front coupler is mismatched. Yep, we could have a disaster there. Yep. It does fill me with a bit more confidence that we could do a freight version. Maybe in the inner look, but not at the same time, because there's nowhere to put my fingers when I'm trying to put things on the track. Meanwhile, all the passengers in the steam train are like, what the hell's going on over there? Haven't seen the sun for 2 days. I think we need more speed. That's still not fast enough. Let's go for speed step 30. Oh, now we're rocking. I should have put a little person on the very back end of that passenger coach with his hands in his ear, or hands in his face maybe. Oh, I'm sure SMT could beat that. He's got a bigger layout than me. Oh, thanks for that, Holly. Yep, yeah, it is going to take a while. Bill, it was 38 passenger coaches. All hail the Big Mac. Double Big Mac. Yum. So, talking of those little oldie worldy coaches, you know I bought a set of the little blue ones? Hold on. I need to get off my chair. Hold on. Wow, I went away and came back and they hadn't derailed. So, do you remember I got these little blue and gold all-day worldy? Well, they're not that little, they're actually quite big, but they're still pretty neat, right? So I've got 3 of these. Well, this one's a wee bit smaller. I thought I might send these to... Does anyone know Hot Dog Pilot Andy? Well, he mentioned that he actually loves these little old world coaches, and he's in the UK, he's in England. It's really hard to get them over there, and I have plenty. I might send him these little blue ones. Do you think that's a nice idea or not? Because I've got more than I could ever run. I do like these, but I reckon Andy could add his own little road name to these. And I don't mind sending stuff to people who appreciate this kind of thing, and also it's really hard for them to get that kind of thing in the UK, so I think I might do that. Even though he's not on my stream, but then it's like, what time is it? 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning in the UK, I wouldn't expect him to be on the stream. But he's a good guy, I like him. So I think I might do that. Bernie says, I picture Dave rolling off, the chat went away, hold on. Rolling off his chair to get up as he changed camera view to do so. What do you mean rolling off my chair? I'm not that fat. Oh, John, that sounds bad. So John says he did this once on his old layout years ago. Worked great till the power skipped a beat going up the helix. Every car and engine hit the floor. Oh my god, that sounds expensive. Oh god, John. Rest in peace, locomotives and freight. Excellent, right. I'm glad you agree that that's a good plan. I didn't need to tell you that, I thought I'd share that idea because we need to help each other out, right? And everyone's been helping me out, so. Lady Space Dog, eh? Anyway, good evening, Pro Space Dog. If you're wondering what we're doing, it kind of looks like this. I challenge you to find the back of this train. That's right, Bakey Bean, you're over there in Blighty, aren't you? What do you think? More speed? Who thinks I should have more speed? Yes or no? At this rate, I'm going to have to take speed. Oh, no, we can't promote drugs. Nope. I'm still amazed that that worked without any problem whatsoever. That's insane. Oh, interesting. Glenn says no. No for more speed. Michael says yes for more speed. Aaron, says faster. So we've got 2 for yes. I need another 2 for no so that we don't do something stupid. There's only really one place they can hit the floor, and that is going over that little bridge. And it's on a straight, so it should be fine, right? Corky says his vote is for a little more speed, but not a lot. That's fair. Russ is balls to the wall, Dave. So it looks like we're going to go a little bit faster. Let's go speed step 40. Let's do it. They're just trains, come on. Okay, here we go, speed step 40. My finger slipped, speed step 41. Okay, Sidetracks, thank you for joining. I will hopefully see you next week. Try it in reverse. Good one, Colin. No, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm going to be sensible. I'm not going to go any faster than this because I do want to do some other challenges tonight, okay? I don't really want to damage my lovely trains. Especially those New York Centrals, they're awesome. Oh, that's another thing to add to the project list is lights, well, lights in everything that you see, except for obviously the ones that have got lights, but the New York Centrals have already got the pre-wired pickups, so they're relatively easy. I just need to make, how many have I got? 9 coaches. There's only 8 on just now because one of them's a observation coach and it doesn't have a coupler at the back. I've got 9 of them and they're all pre-wired, pre-pickupped. I just need to add LEDs with a capacitor and a couple of tabs and clip them in. Relatively easy, but it will take a while. Okay, now Corky had suggested doing the inner loop, but I think we'll stop there. That's the longest loop we've got anywhere on the outside. So I think we'll move on to the next challenge. And some of you may unsubscribe when I tell you what we're going to do next. I want to do a tug-of-war, okay, a Loco tug-of-war, moving in opposite directions. See which one pulls which. Now what I think I might need to do is make up a couple of the Wheel of Misfortunes. That would take ages to do that actually. Tell you what, an easier way to do it is to have 2 on one side, 2 on the other, and you guys get to choose which one. Yes, exactly, Holly. Uh-oh. I don't really think there's going to be a major problem because I'm not using any Locos that get traction tyres and that would cause problems, that could burn out the motors. Worst case scenario, well there's two worst case scenarios. One, you get wheel slip, and the other is you might burst a coupler. Is the music too loud? I'm sorry. There, that should be more tangible, manageable. Okay. Yes, I don't want to break my equipment aching, but hey, I don't think it'll break it as long as I'm not using anything but traction tyres. Then, you know. Oh, Flymo Chairman is off ski. He's also way over on the other side of the Atlantic, so way too late for you guys. Okay. I should have noticed the music was loud, sorry about that. So what I think I'll do is I will remove all of these, maybe put something else on while I tidy all this away, otherwise I've got a lot of work to do tomorrow. And while they're running around, we can think about what we're going to challenge each other to. Yeah. I tell you what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to put my New York Central E6 on, because that was a very special gift from Siobhan. I'm not going to risk breaking that, okay? Actually, I've got a lot of nice gifts. I'll try to just use the stuff that I bought, okay? Rebel, you need to go and take care of that, bud. Unless you're just jesting, but if you get calls from family, it's worth looking into that, right? Okay. I'm just going to revel in our victory for a wee bit before we slow those two Big Macs down and remove everything. Oh yeah, I also won't be using the Great Northern E6 or E7. Again, that was a gift from Siobhan, I'm not doing that. Set the engines so they push each other. Oh, they were asking you if you were okay. That's weird. Good afternoon, Monsville. How's the weather down there? You came in at a good time. I'm running 2 trains, believe it or not. Only 2 trains are on the track, yet you can see them all at the same time. No, it's going to be a DCC thing only, Aiken. See, now I can't even hear the music. I guess it was just that one track. I'll try and keep on top of that volume, okay? Okay, that's enough of that one. That was awesome though. Still can't believe it worked, but I'm going to take a wee bit of tidying up. So, right, so Pro Space Dog and Siobhan are having a conversation about interior lights and blah blah blah. Yeah, that sounds great. I'm really good. I think everyone else is good. Also, great success tonight. Running a full loop, 1 train. Nose to tail, almost nose to tail. It's not quite touching, but you know, that would be just asking too much to find exactly the right length. I love those locomotives. I can highly recommend anyone to go and grab, if you can find a Kato Big Mac. Someone else can leave the actual name of the loco, I just call it Big Mac, but those Kato locos are phenomenally good. Really smooth, really heavy, really torquey, powerful. Look at them, majestic beasts. Oh, I've not fitted the handrails to that. Oh, I'm so lazy. Another job for the list. Okay, right. Slow them down then. Oh, this is going to take... I need to be careful not just slam the brakes on. SD90/43 Mac. Thank you, Corky. The great thing about the Katos, they're not crazy expensive, but they've got good detail and obviously they're great runners. Coming to a gentle rest. I'm such a professional train player. Oh, Bill, thanks, yes. The rotary snowblower. I don't know why I'm huffing and puffing. I'm actually looking forward to doing it. I just need to do it. Okay, let me tidy them up. Grab a coffee, this will take me 5 minutes before we get on to the next thing, okay? Just checking before I flip over to multicam. Good night, Bakey Bean. I mean, good morning. Can't remember, you're a youngster, you're probably... I was going to say you're still at school, but the schools are off now anyway, so... Anyway, take care, Bakey. See you in the next one. Maybe even have some lights in that passenger coach for you. Right, we'll run a normal train for a wee bit, shall we? Wouldn't it be funny if this derails just with 3 coaches? Actually, it wouldn't be funny at all. That lovely green steam train has been flawless this entire time. Have you noticed? Apart from his bright blue light. Do you have states in Australia, Mons, or is it provinces like we have in Canada? Oh no, it's territories, isn't it? Yeah. We have territories and provinces. Ah, the layout looks so empty without a gigantic train going all the way around. So, I did speak about this tug-of-war thing with Corky last night. And I think for added danger and drama, I'm going to turn that camera around and we're going to do the tug-of-war on the bridge. That's exactly what I just said, Aiken. Yes, it does look a bit empty. But let me have a wee spin around with that one. Let's see how that one looks. Oh yes, perfect, perfect. So we'll do the tug-of-war on the outside lane. No, Monsville, I've not done anything this week. That whole week I was recovering from that back pain that I got. So I really didn't do anything. Ran a couple of live streams because it was easy. But I've not done anything on the layout. I've not done any trading stuff, so I've got a busy week ahead of me. It's actually quite cool. I need to do something with that bridge though to make it look a bit less like a flap and more like an actual bridge. That's not a bad view, even if I put trees at either side to disguise it a little bit. Okay, let me dig out some Locos. Actually, I need more coffee because this is going to be stressful. And coffee calms me down for some weird reason. So I'm going to grab yet another coffee. And then we're going to select some Locos to have the tug-of-war with, okay? In fact, no, coffee first, coffee first. Oh, apparently it was Joe's idea to do the tug-of-war on the bridge. So we can blame Joe when all the trains fall off, but what I am going to do is put the steam train into a siding and switch off the power so we don't blow everything up at the same time. What was that? Michael says Rosanna and I actually still use a percolator coffee maker. My mum used to use a percolator, and it was kind of stainless steel, it had a wooden handle, and it had a little glass, well, the lid was stainless steel, but it had a glass top, and you could see the coffee percolating. I think they still make them, and that must be about 45-50 years old. Personally, I don't like actual proper coffee. I only drink granulated, well, freeze-dried coffee, because I'm a bit of a pussy when it comes to coffee. I just find it really bitter. So it's kind of creamy, and it's like a soft drink, but a hot soft drink. Oh, I missed the train going into siding again. Right, let me put this steam train in the siding, and then we will choose our first participants in the tug-of-war. It's got a horn hook at the back. I need to find something with a horn hook. Damn it. What have I got? I've converted most of my stuff already. Oh, I know. Okay, I wonder what the best way to do this is, because I need them kind of both. If I switch off the DCC circuit and then program both of these to full power and then switch on the DCC circuit, it should automatically send them full power, well, gradually. Wait, Aiken says stop. Okay, I've stopped, now what? Are you just saying stop talking about food? Is that what it is? Yes. Okay, right, I'll continue then. Oh, you guys are all talking about food and cheesecake and stuff. Oh, Corky's the way to get a bit of cheesecake. Hope you bring enough for the rest of the class. Right. Right, I'm going to try my theory of turning off the DC power, but setting both of the Locos to whatever, max power, right? I think I need to turn the music down a bit for this. This is a bit intense. Let's see if I can find some intense music. Nope. It's not intense, but it's good background music, right? That's birthday music. It's no one's birthday. We've established that. Ooh, here's a good one. Right. Corky has returned with cherry cheesecake. We're almost ready to start this first tug of war. Both Locos are set to full power. However, before we start, you guys need to decide what you think is going to win. So you either choose Via or Dud, as in Dudson, okay? Via or Dud, as in Delaware and Hudson, by the way. We call it a Dudson. Right, Aiken says PA. Rebel says Dud. Holly likes the blue one, but does that mean you want it to win? Glenn says PA. Aaron, oh my god. Aaron says fried pork, skin, salt and pepper. I don't see that on the track. Joe says the Via. Michael says the Dudson. Corky says the Dudson. Aaron, ooh, quite mixed. Quite mixed. Okay then. Now, I think what I'll need to do is, when I turn the power back on, I might need to just notch each of them down one or two. They might come on up to the speed straight away. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. So Holly reckons blue is the winner. I am going to give my suggestion, because I know my trains. I am going to say it's going to be the Via Rail that wins. Scooter McPooper is here. Right, Dr. Poop. We're doing a tug of war. You got in just in time. You can choose Via or Dud. Dudson is the blue one. Via is the yellow and blue and grey. Anyway, the one on the left is a Via Rail, so you can choose which one you think is going to win this tug of war. Yeah, Fix It Friday coming up soon. Yes, indeed. Wow, I've not done a Fix It Friday in ages. I need to break something. Oh well, that's why we're here tonight, right? Right, Scooter says duds all the way. Right, let's find out. Powering on now. Right, I just need to make sure the Dudson is actually getting power. Hold on. Well, that wasn't much of a competition, was it? We'll see. We'll give it time to get up to power, because there might be different speed settings. But meanwhile, the Via Rail is dragging it round there, like it doesn't even have a motor in it. Oh, and we have a slight issue at the first set of points. Let me go and drag it round again. We'll try that again. I might have to do this slightly differently. No traction tyres. Oh, sorry, you didn't mean traction tyres. You said high torque, high traction. Okay. Actually, I think it dragged it off the rails. Let's try that again. Right, let's see what happens this time. They're at the end of the back straight there. Via Rail's still dragging it. Okay, I knew that the Via Rail was going to win. I mean, look at it. It's like it's not even pulling anything. And that PA1 is full speed. That's a Athearn Blue Box PA1. The Via Rail is Walther's Trainline. Oh, it's slowing down a wee bit. Maybe the PA is actually starting to get a bit of power behind it. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. We may have a turn of events here. Although this... Oh! See, we're going up slightly a hill here. So the PA should have been Nah. PA's lost it. Now we're back in the level. The Via Rail should just haul it all the way around again. Maybe now you know why I love... I've forgotten what they're called. I love them so much I've forgotten their name. The Walther's train lines. They're really good. Really heavy, really powerful. Oh, I've given it away for the rest of the competition though. Although I'm not going to tell you what they are. We still oh my god, it's picking up speed. Okay, so that's fairly conclusive, right? Right, I will bring them round, switch them off, move on to the next one. So who guessed correct there? That only started winning there because I switched the other one's power off, okay. Joe, do you mean an Atlas via the... An Atlas via the Via? We should maybe... you know what we'll do? We'll do the sort of quarter-finals and semi-finals thing. So at the moment, the Via Rail's winning, right? Okay, so first winner of the competition so far, first round, goes to the VRM. And my favourite Loco, which hopefully I didn't break, did not win tonight. Okay, I shall find another couple. I don't know if it's an elimination contest. I suppose it is. It's really, yeah, it's an elimination contest. Okay, so next up we have, wait a minute, what's Scooter saying? Put a parlay for the Via to win, so if it doesn't, I'm out 1,000. What did Mon say? My birthday in 2 weeks. That's miles away. Right, next up we have Canadian Pacific. I think they are what are they again? Are they GP9s? Let me know what they are. I think they're both the same type of Loco. I'm not going to tell you what manufacturer they are because that might give it away. Let me go and check the numbers, turn the powers up. Okay, we're all set. We're all set. So, let's see what have we got here. Right, so Glenn says Canadian National, Corky says Canadian National, and he reckons it is a GP9, good. Joe says Canadian Pacific, Michael, oh, most people are saying Canadian National. Canadian National. Tim says Canadian Pacific. Siobhan says Canadian Pacific. Now, I think those other guys who said Canadian National are kind of cheating because they know that it's a slight downhill. I think that's why they've gone for Canadian National. But let's find out, shall we? Turning on the power now. Oh boy. Now, don't be counting your chickens yet because the red one does take longer to get up to power. They're both set to full speed and it's definitely slowing down a little bit. Oh, this set of points might mess things up. Oh, it's definitely slowing down. There's a lot of grinding going on over there. It's got to get around a whole lap, by the way, for it to win. And it's definitely slowing down. We have a turn of events. Oh, this is close. Oh, CN's going forward again. See, one of them's getting more traction on the bend, depending on the angle. I wish we had a better view of this. It's really loud in here, by the way. Oh, the CN is real. Oh, if it makes it round the straight, I think it might win. They're fighting. Why do they have to be away over in the corner that we can't see? Come on. We might have to declare this one a tie. Yeah, just going back and forward, back and forward. Oh, 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 oh! Oh, I think the CN's going to take this one. Oh, no. Ah. Jack, we had 38 passenger cars. Thank you, Holly. Right, what do you think? Are we going to declare this a tie? Aiken, the CN only walked away with it at the start because it went to full power a lot faster. It obviously had its acceleration set much faster than the CP rail. Because at the moment they're just back and forward, back and forward. Whoever's got more traction on the bend is winning. At the moment I'm just destroying my motors and wheels. Jack, you can't blame me for that. Right, what do you think? What do you think? Is that a tie? I think that's a tie. I can't give it any more power, they're both maxed out. Yeah, we're going to call that one a tie as the CN suddenly takes off. I don't know, I might have to give this to CN, it just... Nah, back again. See, now the CP's doing better. Probably because the CN motor's about to burn out. Nope, the CN's off again. Might even be able to get onto this cam. Oh, so close. Possibly see the... No, no, we're going backwards again. Oh, you think so? Oh, I better stop that then. Right. Right, we'll declare that one a tie. And Corky is correct, they are both Walther's train lines. They should be exactly the same. It's the decoder that's changing how fast they accelerate. So wait a minute, where do they go in the league then? Need to think about that. Let me go and grab them. You know what? I'm gonna take one of the shells off and just see if we are getting a lot of heat on the decoder. Oh, these are tight. Oh, I'm gonna break a nail. I like having good nails. Oops. Oh, I forgot I'd... Oh, I've tucked it away under there. Goodness, hold on. It's not even warm. No, I think we're good. I think we're okay. Worth testing though, right? Good as new. Or old. Excellent. Okay, well that's a tie. Let's shake it up a bit. Let's find something a bit harder to predict. Yeah, nah, I don't see any difference with doing that rather than just hauling, 40 odd coaches, really. If anything, I'm just cleaning the wheels or grinding them down to stubs. Divots in the track. Yeah, that's a thing in real life. Okay, let's see. I'm looking about to see what I do not want to damage. I mean, I don't want to damage anything, to be fair. This could be fair, actually. Okay. We're going to go with this. Dash 9, is it? Is that Dash 9? And Norfolk Southern. Okay? Let's get them on the arena. Okay, oh Siobhan's, I think Siobhan's had enough stress. I'm sure Siobhan does not like this happening, but don't worry, I'm not going to damage anything really valuable, okay? Anyway, good night Siobhan, thanks for joining us. Right, so we've got Dash 9, let's call it red, and GP 40 is it? We'll call it black. Right, Aiken says CP all the way. Anyway, greetings, hi, good morning to you, sir. We are doing a bit of a tug of war, bit of fun. So far, we've only had one person placing their bet. They're all scared. So Glenn reckons CP. Corky says CP. Is that because it's got more wheels? You don't even know what makes they are. Aaron says Big Red. It's not the Big Red though. It's not like one of the cattle ones that was running earlier. It's a slightly smaller one. Okay, most people are going for the CP. Now remember, it has to go around a full lap, dragging it behind for it to win. So, if you're all ready, I will just take another sip of my coffee. Mons, I don't think it really bothers the motors because there's no traction tyres on these, so we're just going to get wheel slippage. But don't take my word for it, okay? If I damage anything, that's my fault and it's my trains. So I do not recommend anyone doing this. Hi reckons the red one will win, the Canadian. Corky reckons they're both Athearn Blue Box. I cannot confirm or deny that statement. Right, GP38, Tim reckons it is. Because it's only got 2 fans on the back. Okay. Right, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Here we go. Turning on power now. Remember, one of them might have better acceleration than the other, so we need to wait for them to balance out. Okay, here we go. That's picking up speed. I don't think the Norfolk Southern's going to win this one somehow. But we'll see. Has to go around a whole lap. Ooh, slowing down, eh? Interesting. Oh no, it's speeding up again. Never mind. Oh, that's kind of sad. Poor Norfolk Southern looks like it's not even switched on. Let me just check. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's switched on. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, oh. I don't know why it's suddenly fighting it here. Hasn't made it round a full lap though. But nothing's going to win at this point. What should we do? Maybe I need to go and put some sand down on the track. Oh, you reckon there's maybe a power problem there, Bill? Nah, track's fine. Clean the track all the time. That's a surprise, but you know what? I'm going to give that one to Red. I'm going to give that to the CP rail because it made it round most of the track. And it could just be that particular bit of the track's not giving them both full power. Don't know. I might be being a wee bit generous there. Nah, let's give that to the Canadian Pacific, yeah? Because there's no way the Norfolk Southern would have taken all that time all the way around there to get to full speed. Nah, that would be silly because I've set them both at speed step 28. Okay, right, let me get them off the track. Okay, what will I try next? One of them. Oh, someone's going to be at an advantage if I choose that, but okay. I know what I'm choosing. For goodness sake. Keep finding things with horn hooks. Ugh. You know what? I actually have to switch this on just so I know which number this Loco is. I've got two of these Rio Grande F units. One of them is number 1. They don't have numbers on them, so I just numbered them number 1 and 2. Let's see if it's that one. Nope, I guess he's number 2. Hold on. No, it doesn't appear to be number 2 either. What have I done? I'll definitely get power on. Wow, have I broken this before I even start? No, I don't have a DD40, unfortunately. Oh, that was terrifying. I actually thought I'd blown something up there, but I had to switch off my DCC system. I think we're okay. Okay, right. Power off, get these up to power, place your bets and all that. Can highly recommend not doing this at home. I forgot what number it is again. Hold on. Okay, I'm ready this time. Place your bets. What have we got? What have we got? Right, I think most people were saying the Rio Grande. Yeah, I'm not putting my Catos on. There's absolutely no point. They've done their duty for the evening. Let's see. Okay, so High reckons Union Pacific. Most other people were saying Rio Grande. So let us find out, shall we? Here we go. Wow, these are set to accelerate really slowly. Oh, we're fighting. Oh, look at this. Oh, Rio's going for it. Bearing in mind this is downhill very slightly. Oh, Union Pacific's taking the... Come on. We've got grinding going on. Union Pacific's dragging them up the hill. Oh, no, we're coming back down again. This could be another tie. I didn't blow anything up. Nonsense. I reckon once the Union Pacific gets over that bridge, it's just going to drag the Rio Grande round. There we go. Come on the flat bit. And he's off. Oh, some serious grinding going on around that bend. Oh, it's loud. You can probably hear that through the mic, right? Oh, it stopped again. Why does it have to stop so far away? Come on, we can't see you. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Now, I'm a bit fearful that I might blow things up, so I'm not going to do this for too long. However, also not going to declare this a tie because the Union Pacific did drag the Rio Grande up that slope. And it's not a massive slope, but it is a slope. So I think I'm going to award this one to the Union Pacific. If you can see that away back there. They're both spinning, nothing's moving. So Union Pacific. Yeah, let's stop that before I break something. No, Aaron, I'm not going to put weights on them. That is how you destroy things. Goodness sake. Right, does anyone want to take a guess what make these two are? Rio Grande, loser. Union Pacific, winner. Don't let the horn hooks put you off. Okay. Right. I'm waiting for guesses on what you think they are. Slightly different roofs. I thought they were the same type. Union Pacific's missing a horn, but don't let that but the fans are quite different. Windows are much the same. Okay. Russ reckons Backman, but doesn't say which one he thinks of Backman. Hi reckons Atlas and Backman. Kevo, oh good evening Kevo. Walther's train line for the Rio Grande, he reckons. I've forgotten, I need to find my Doctor Who Season 10 glasses. No. The Rio Grande is a Backman. Okay. The Union Pacific is actually a lifelike, so I'm guessing a Proto 2000. Good night, Aiken. Thanks for joining. Bit of fun tonight. So, Union Pacific is the winner. And that round. And I think I think we've got enough for the semis, to be honest. I think I've risked enough trains tonight. So, the only trouble is they don't all have the same couplers, so we might have to use a poor little transition car, probably that flatbed. So that's going to have to take the strain. Okay, so Rio Grande can go back up on the shelf. We have got Union Pacific. We have got Canadian Pacific. We've got Via Rail. And, I don't know what are we going to do with these two. Right, these were a tie, so I'll tell you what, since we've got 5 left and we only need 4, just say red or black, okay? Red or black, who do you want to go through? I know that's a really unfair way to do things for these little locos, but we're going to call that one the black one for obvious reasons. So choose red or black to go through to the semis. Red or black, red or black. Hey, what time is it? Oh, it's 12? Oh, goodness. Yeah, we'll maybe go to 1 o'clock tonight. That sounds about right. Russ? No, I've got another Rio Grande F7, which is an Atham, but it's too light. It wouldn't do any good in this competition. Aaron says red. Michael says red. Hi says grey. Corky says black. Holly says midnight. CPK. Come on, stop confusing things. Now I've forgotten who's winning. Red. Red's winning at the moment. Any more votes for red or black? Please don't make this bit a tie as well. Usual 20-second delay before I see your responses. Kebble says, first engine I've ever gotten on itself was the Walther's mainline CN. I believe in her. Got another one for black. And oh, that's 2 for the black, so the black's winning at the moment. I do have an Athern F7, that's what that one is. The other one's a Bachmann, the one that didn't win there. But this is too light. I think I might have taken the weight out the top. You know how it's got a metal chassis, but it's also got that big lumpy weight in the top. I think I took that out so I could install the decoder, because there just wasn't enough room. There should be plenty of room. Anyway, that's a blue box. Oh, here's another one for red. Yeah, 4 hours 52 minutes your time. Hi. Now I need to count. 6 for black, 4 for red. Thank you, Joe. Save me doing it. Okay. Black it is. So, this one is through to the semis. God, now we have to decide which is... I don't know which to pick. I'm doing them by weight. I think that's the fairest way to do it. Okay, I have decided it's going to be the Canadian Pacific versus the Canadian National. That sound about right? I wonder if we should move them over to somewhere that's a bit flatter then. Oh no, the bridge is exciting, yeah? Right, back to the bridge. Right then, people, place your bets while I set everything up. Okay, I'm set. Are you guys set? What have you said? Right, Kevo reckons the Canadian National. Aaron is just confusing things. Corky reckons Dash 9's going to win. Ross also reckons the Canadian Pacific. I'm not sure what High's saying. 8533, he reckons the red one's going to win. Yeah, Tim's going for the red as well. I'm going to go against the grain and say the Canadian National is going to win this, even though it's going uphill. Insider knowledge there, eh? Michael was with me there. Anyone else? I mean, I could be completely wrong, but, you know. Joe's on the little guy. Joe's with us. Drew's on the Canadian Pacific. Rebel's on the Canadian Pacific. Anyone else? Arian's turned... Arian? Arian? Oh, that's bad. Aaron has turned into the Hulk or something. SpongeBob Square Hulk? I don't know what that is. Okay, we're ready. I've still got coffee, thank goodness. This is getting quite... I'm not cheating. I just know my trains. Okay, Holly reckons Canadian National, so it's Team CN for the win. Here we go. Remember, he does have much better acceleration than the CP. I don't even know if the CP's powered up yet. What's happening behind that rock? What is happening? Oh, that's what's happening. Oh, no, wait. Right, do you think I should push them round that bend a little bit? Because they do seem to get hung up in those switches over there. What do you think? I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do it. I can't leave them, they wouldn't go anywhere. Well, I think that is fairly conclusive. And he's picking up speed. I wonder if they'll get... I don't even think that was English or human. I wonder if they will get hung up in these points. Yeah, they don't like the points. probably because my frogs aren't powered. It's still moving. Okay, so I am declaring the Canadian National the winner of the finals. Or at least that final round. We've got another final round to go. Not a final, semi-final. Which is going to be the VRL and the Union Pacific. Okay. Stupid GE. I can't believe you guys are accusing me of cheating. It's ridiculous. No trust. Okay. I will set these up. Full power. Power is off at the moment. And you guys can place your bets. Grey or yellow. Oh, you're very confident there, Hi. Okay, I'm all set up. Right, what have we got? We've got, let's see now. So Hi says Yellow Cab, which is the VRL. Jersey Bill says the Union Pacific. Aaron says Via. Holly says Via. Joe says, oh, the CN was cheating on its own. Tim says Via. Kevo says Via. Wait a minute. Oh, goodness. Slow down. I'm not going to tell you what make it is, Kevo. You should have been paying attention. Jack Ripken, Union Pacific. Kevo says Grey, which is the VRL. Tim VRL. Corky, not going to lie. It'd be interesting to see the CN versus a Big Mac. Nah, the Big Mac would win. You've seen what the Big Mac can haul around a track. Joe says Union Pacific all the way. Am I reading this twice? Ross says Union Pacific. Michael says Via. Yes, the Big Mac is a Cato. Drew says Via. Oh, there's a lot of people rooting for the Via rail here. Corky says Via. Kevo wasn't here. Sorry, Kevo. Right, here we go. Should I tell you what I think's going to win? I'm pretty sure I know what's going to win this round at least. I am fairly confident. I'm fairly confident the Via is going to win. And then it'll be the Via against the CN. Okay. I could be wrong. We are going uphill. Let's find out. Whoop. Ooh, interesting. I mean, it should be getting closer at this point because we're working our way up the league, right? Nice and smooth, though. I actually heard, I looked the Cato, Cotto thing up, and apparently it's actually Cotto. It's a very fine pronunciation. like almost kowtow, because you know obviously it's Chinese, Japanese. Look at these kind of thing. I think it's Japanese kowtow. You have to say it like a Japanese. But anyway, VRAO's kind of kicking ass at the moment. Koto, Aaron says. Koto. I think that's a fairly decisive win by VRAO. Dirty knees, look at these, yeah. If you please. Anyway, that's a fairly decisive win there, I would say, so let's not burn them out. And we'll get on to the grand finale. Righty. Actually, the big boy doesn't have traction tyres. It's supposed to have traction tyres, but they both fell off. So it doesn't have traction tyres, so that would be unfair anyway. Okay. So I have to use a transition car because the VRAO has a horn hook, because all the VRAO coaches are horn hook. And they're an absolute nightmare to swap them over because it's those little ones with the wee tiny pinhole things. So I've just left the VRAO with a horn hook coupler. So hence the transition car. Right? Okay, so let me set the speeds up and you guys can decide what is going to win. Okay, I'm all set up. Hi says the Canadian National will win. Oh, Tim says the CN's going to uncouple. Drama. Bill says the VIA has it. Kevo says, I'd say CN, but I honestly believe we're having issues with the transition car before we know the winner. I don't think so. I use this transition car quite a lot. It's fairly reliable. Most people are saying CN, CN, CN. Holly says VIA. Russ says VIA. I'm going to wait till you've all decided before I give you my estimate, my guess, my professional opinion, shall we say. Corky says VIA, due to they're both Walthers and VIA is wider for more weights in it. Fair enough. That's true actually, yeah. Very well thought out, Corkyson. Anyone else before we go? I feel I need to kind of stretch this out like they do in TV shows. After the break, we'll find out who won the semi-finals. Coming up in the next segment, we're going to find out who's going to win the final. Okay, I think we're all done guessing. So, I am slouched. I'm going to set up for this one. And we shall see who wins. Remember, the CN does have fast acceleration, but the Via is obviously quite heavy, so let's find out. Here we go, powering on now. How far is it going to get before the Via kicks in? That far. Now what? Oh, they're really fighting. Oh my goodness. You know what we actually have to do here? We're going to have to spin them around so that it's fair. They both get a shot of going up that hill, because that is going up a slope on that bridge. So far nothing is moving. That's fairly conclusive that I need to swap them over, because if we swap it over and the Via rail shoots off, well, the CN is always going to shoot off because it's got better acceleration. But if the Via rail continues, then we know who's going to win, right? Nothing is moving. That's solid. Okay, let me switch them off. I'll spin them around. Try again. Oh, I didn't do anything. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Oh boy. That was not me. I didn't do anything. Wow. That's some serious power and weight in that Via rail, right? I feel I should be playing victory music at this point. You know what, I might actually need to replace all my rails after this test, because there's so much grinding going on there. No, the CN is still spinning, it's just lost traction. And we're back at the usual spot where they can't actually go any further. So, on that note, I'm going to declare victory, but I'll bring them to the camera first, okay? Okay, folks, I humbly declare the winner of the inaugural tug-of-war competition at ScotRail's the Via rail. It might not look very fancy, but it can haul ass. What an epic locomotive. I knew it would win. I just wish I had nicer coaches to haul around with it, because this is epic. And now maybe you understand why I love Walther's train lines. It's so good. So there you go. That was a bit of fun. What we do next? Possibly heat up my coffee, it's gone cold. Oh, I tell you what we'll do. Just in case you were worried about the CN, we'll put it back in the track, make sure it still works, okay? Let's see. Oh, something just went doo-doo-doo. What did I lose? Did I lose one of the cameras? Oh yeah, I lost that one. Hold on. And we're back. Okay. Ooh, a wee bit slopey down. Ah, he's fine. Look at him go. No problem at all. Maybe lost some weight by burning off his the dirt off his wheels or something. Good night, Jim. Thanks for dropping by. Wait, is everyone leaving? Were you all just waiting for the final? Yeah, apparently I've still got 4 hours 30 minutes to go. Hey Darth. Yeah, we just completed the tug of war. And it was narrowly won by the VRL F40PH, I think it is. So Jim Zowski. Good night, Jim. Everyone's still here. Everyone else, that is. 37 of you. Kev Wozowski as well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you've got work in the morning. That's bad news. Oh, the countdowns for high, not for me, that's fine. Okay. Good night, Monsbell. I mean, good afternoon. God, you future person, you. Why you all say, hey, I'm not leaving, by the way. I mean, I'll be leaving in a bit, but I'm not finishing the stream. That was just the latest challenge. I've got other ideas, but it might be a wee bit late to start more nonsense. Ugh, hate cold coffee. Let me go and warm that up. I'll be back shortly. I'm sure Bill will be away for another fag anyway. Right, what did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, Drew's away. Oh, missed Drew, sorry. No, the Locos have not been speed matched. There was no cheating going on. There was some inside information, but there wasn't any cheating. I didn't know who was going to win. Although I kind of knew the Villarreal was going to do well, because I just know how heavy and smooth and good it is. I don't know what to do next. I don't really have a lot of time. Got 24 minutes before. Wow, he's buzzing along. I've got 24 minutes before I finish the stream. I'm going to finish at 1. Because I really need to get up. Well, actually, before I get up, I need to put all those passenger coaches away. Oh my god. And then I need to get out in the morning and get some videos done. And obviously, tomorrow morning, mail call Monday. Need to watch that. I've not given anyone any sneaky peeks. Not even my glamorous assistants, Corky and Joe. They don't even know what I'm getting. I don't think they know what I'm getting. No, they don't know. So, pretty cool. Mail call Monday from Tim. Having a good time. I'll be at 9 o'clock in the morning, but I'll get tons of projects to get on with. Lots of videos to make. Oh yeah, Bill, the bookie will not be happy tonight. Nothing went to plan for most people. Like that, buzzing round like he owns the place now. That was a good victory for him though. Right, what should nah, I really don't have time for nonsense, but I wouldn't mind putting on another nice train, so if anyone's got any nice suggestions, now's your time. I've only got one box like that, Aaron, and it's still got local boxcars in it because I've not converted some of them. I'm leaving them in their box till I've got the nice wheels for them. At the moment I've only got the big metal wheels. I need to go and buy some more 33-inch wheels or whatever it is you need for boxcars. Oh yeah, you were dropping hints, weren't you? Hi about a new car. Yep, looking forward to seeing whatever that is. Oh, Go Train! Yes, Go Train! I did say I was going to put the Go on. Nice one. Right, I'll go and do that. I think what I'll do is I'll go and grab those blue Villarreal coaches with the lights and put them on behind the rather fast, excited little Villarreal Loco. And I'll take the CN off and get the Go Train on that line, okay? And we're off. Hi has sent me a picture of the car he will be picking up. Let me check that. Oh, I can hear a derailment. Something didn't go on the track properly. No. Well, that's not the best compliment I've ever heard for my live stream. Goodness sake. Too much excitement, eh? Something bad's happening on one of those GO trains. Hold on. What's this? What's this I'm missing? Okay. Russ is working on his little project. Won't hold that against you, Russ. Okay, let's see if the GO train behaves. Just seems to be one coach who's got a bit of a dodgy axle on it. It was running perfectly the last time we were running these. Come on, Go Train, you only have to last 10 minutes, right? 10 minutes and I'll be happy. End on a high note, right? Oh, a single bristle paintbrush. My god, that sounds horrifying. Okay, I think we're okay now. Let's see if we can make it round the back straight where it also derailed actually. Okay, I think we're good. That's actually a very Canadian scene right there. Go trains and VRLs, commuting trains, taking people to and from work, or train shows. Pretty cool. Lovely. Happy with that. Pretty successful stream. We managed to do our Chasing Tails challenge and we had a fairly surprising result from our tug of war. Oh, I never did pick up that guy at the back of the car. Oh well. He's probably bled out by now. Rebels figures got a unibrow. Oh dear. Oh, perfect. Perfect timing. I so wish that these Go Train passenger coaches had lights in them already. It's going to be an absolute nightmare to fit them, but it'll be worth it because the interior looks really nice. Oh, I was going to check that email before. Well, probably wasn't an email, probably a Facebook direct message. Let me just check that. From Hi. Oh, there it's there. Sorry, this content isn't available at this time. That's bizarre. Let's try again. Oh, there it is this time. Wow. I'm impressed. Hi, I am impressed. Right. So, hi, am I allowed to share the picture? of your new car that you're getting today. Waiting for the 20-second delay. Okay, so this is Hi's new car, and I'm impressed, and I'll tell you why. For a couple of reasons, actually. Here we go. This is an MG EV. It's not quite an SUV, it's a sort of crossover size, I would think. That is very nice, Hi. What's the range on that bad boy? Now, I'm impressed because I actually thought MG went out of business years ago. And also because it's an electric vehicle, which I love. Very nice. Oh, there's me. So, I'm going to guess the range in that is probably about 300 miles. Yeah, 435 kilometers, about 300 miles. That's pretty reasonable. Did you have to wait a long time for that one? Or are we finally catching up to being able to order a car and getting it in a couple of months? Because I know it was a long waiting time for electric vehicles, and just after we get our electric Mini, people could no longer get them for like 2 years. But yeah, that looks very nice. Doesn't look like an MG that I remember, but hey. The front end is actually a bit like the Lamborghini SUV thing. Yeah, I think MG was bought over by... Oh, I actually thought it was a Russian company that bought over MG. Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else. I don't imagine it's Russian anymore though. Sanctions and all that. Anyway, I hope you enjoy that. We totally love our little electric car. Yeah, it's always nice to get a new car. It doesn't matter if you if you don't like electric, it's still a new car, and new cars are effing cool. So, well done, you. Three-minute countdown, people. 3 minutes. Apologies for destroying your ear holes. 1 month, that's awesome. Oh, China. Okay, it's Chinese now. Okie dokie. Yeah, funny you mentioned that, Aaron. The guy across the road from me, Dan, he's got a Jeep Gladiator, you know, the pickup Jeep Wrangler thing. And he's had that maybe about 2 years, I think he's had that. And then suddenly a white Jeep, 4-door job, you know, the regular Jeep, brand new, appears. But the Gladiator was still there, and I was like, oh my god. So he's got the Gladiator, his wife's got the white Jeep Wrangler. Very nice. You know what it's like, when you find a vehicle that you like, you do tend to double up on them. I had 2 Dodge Rams at one point. I had 10 MX-5s at one point. That was just nuts. I had 3 300ZXs. 2 Subaru Impreza Turbos. Just, you know what it's like. You like something, you want more of it. Oh, 1 minute. 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Can we stay on the track for another minute? Hi is just proving my point there. You like something so much, you get another one. You know the cool thing about these Go Transit passenger coaches? You can barely see the wheels. It's very neat. A little bit of a wobble in that second last coach there. Thank you, Holly. I really enjoyed it also. I think that was a good fun stream. Time passed pretty quickly for, oh my god, 5 hours! 5 hours without too much downtime, although it took a while to set up the Chasing Tails challenge. That took a while. It's going to take me even longer to put them all back in the correct boxes. But hey, I think it was worth it. That was a good laugh. Right, it is 1 AM. I shall leave you with some running shots. Turn the music up a wee bit. Mute my voice. And thank you all very much. Thank you, Bill, for your lovely donations. Thank you, Corky. Thank you, Joe, for your lovely donations. Joe, Corky might have a board meeting later. So if you're still up for that, I will be around. I'm probably not going to tidy up until tomorrow, to be honest. Because, you know, nah, I'll do that tomorrow. Wow, Tim learned to drive in a 87 Buick LeSabre. Very nice. And Holly, have a great week. Don't do anything. Just chill. Watch Netflix, eat pizza, whatever you want to eat. Just chill out. The whole point of a vacation is not to make up for all the time that you couldn't do things when you were working. Seriously, just go and chill out and enjoy yourself. Thank you, Michael and Roseanne. Have a great night. I will see you all next weekend, hopefully. And good night, Bill. And Aaron, good night. Aaron the boxer. Yeah, that was good. I enjoyed that. Sometimes streams can be a wee bit nothingy and wasteful, but nah, I think that was quite good fun tonight. Right. Good night, Rebel. Good night, Russ. Russ, go and get a duster and clean off those cobwebs and get your trains running. Come on. Good night, Joe. Thank you again. And everyone's saying good night over and over and over. So, okay, board meeting. Thanks, Corky. See you all soon.